You woke now? Okay, bro, I don't wanna hit no. I fell asleep during your video. I have to rewatch it again. Even though that boosts my watch time, I don't wanna hit that shit, bro. Pay attention. You feel me? I put a lot of time and effort into my videos. I would appreciate it if you were. Don't I sound like a teacher a little bit? I don't want to sound like no teacher, bro. Them motherfuckers used to get on my nerves. I remember this one. So that was good, y'all, man. Let's get back to the game. This time I got Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, episode 10, I believe. I believe it's 10. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Oh! Damn, why I make the stakes so dire? If I'm lying, I'm dying. For whether or not it's episode 10, it's not that serious. Yeah, it's episode 10. I'm not dying today. Fuck you. For every pussy bitch that was like, oh yes, finally, fuck you, bitch, you die slow today. I ain't gonna waste nobody else's time because I got nothing else to say, man. We just finna right into it, bro.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
They cracked his stupid ass. Damn! A violent shiver coursed through my body. Now hold on, bro. Now hold on. They took that nigga chain and chained up Strawberry's half. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I finally was able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare. Please just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any way to describe it. Stuttering.
That is impossible.
My ice is already minuscule. You'll still drink. Good shit. There you go. Nekomaru! No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement. It's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing? I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
What happened? You did it, bitch! You did it! Yo! Akane! Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight towards Nekomaru. This bitch lying.
Why?
Ain't no why, bitch. You know why. You were hungry.
Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
Oh, say they love me. I ain't banned this shit you selling. You could sell it to the next one to see how you all stepping. I hope it ain't her.
Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
That's not funny. I'm so sorry, Akane. I'm sorry this shit turning out for you like this. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to fucking die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result? Are you fucking Monami? You're Monami. You're lying. You're not trying to stop anything. Now I know which one you are. You're not Monokuma, you're Monami. Good to know. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru get killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did this? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya.
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went through a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose? Uvru? You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Why you gotta... Talking about Nekomaru? Fuck is that move? I ain't never been intimidated by a tip before, and it ain't gonna start here. Bitch, you better button that shit back up. You better start Mike Tysoning, bitch. I don't give no fuck about no breasts. Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there a way you could fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer's one of you guys. Yep. I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words...
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
So...
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
The Monokuma file!
I hate that fucking sound. La, 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 la. That shit too dramatic goofy. Too dramatically goofy. I missed the Ali at the end. Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Thanks. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for the class trial. We'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
After I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much injury as we can. And I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too? Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
You know what it is? It's Kazuichi, and I'm finna tell you, first of all, I'm finna tell you why I was a man. Number one, it was a man because they tied that strawberry shit up. And they did that so that it could look like it was a woman, short-sighted. They came over through the elevator, tied that shit up with Nekomaru chain after they killed him. Who killed him? Kazuichi. How did Kazuichi get that mallet? I don't know. He doesn't come off as the athletic type, but never judge a book by its cover. That nigga's a slithery snake. That bitch was... He was doing this through the tracks. That bitch was doing this through the tracks. Orochimaru type shit. So he went in there, got the mallet, came out here, tried to swing up. Ooh, no. What if Nekomaru tried to swing off somebody? What if Nekomaru was like, bro, I gotta help Akane, tried to knock a nigga loose. Boom. But the nigga died. Hell nah. If Nekomaru as a human swinging at you and not missing, as a robot, he's definitely not missing. So no, I was about to say, what if he started it? He couldn't have. This what happened. He got knocked off. A nigga walked up on him. He tried to run back. Hey, leave me alone. He fell into that fucking pillar. That bitch crushed his head. But the crush is all the way at the end, so they moved his body again. Who moved his body again? I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone. Eat it slowly. It'd be better if you got a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Whew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However...
regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. I mean, the guys at Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. And so here's another thing. I can't really remember how these doors work, bro. I just know if one of them open, it takes a long time for the other one to open. That bitch can't open anyway. Maybe it's something from that perspective that they don't want us to see. Fuck you. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had the Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. Never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now, do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. Huh? I hear something. What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo!
Oh, well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. Must be the elevator. And what about Gundham and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. That's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should already heard the body discovery announcement. They probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon? Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. Alright. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Dead. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Nekomaru. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, the limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems that they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? How the fuck did you jump to that immediate conclusion? But is there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Maybe I'm just dumb. I heard impact, not impacts. So I was like, huh? How you jump to multiple? The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? It's the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. Those two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. I wonder. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar's the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got stuck by something like this, the Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be way too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that in over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it.
We have to try it out! Obviously, come on, hurry up! Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
This bitch said Kaioken. No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use, it won't even budge. 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to have it used as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. What about Coach Nekomaru? He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Blood right there, splat right there. Let's think about it. How was the splat right there? This guy right here. Who moved it? Obviously, that's not true. Obviously, someone else is capable. Who is it? Let's think about this, bro. Let's think about this. That bitch fell this way, and it can't be moved. The blood is right here. There's a swipe along that way over there. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? It looks a little too clean. Something like it's new or something.
It is strange,
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Fucking Dead Man Hall, whatever that shit was called. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It's like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. It was probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still fucking killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
They wanted to kill him? They could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? They didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they tried to make it seem like they didn't know how to kill a robot. Kazuichi, they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on. Even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. Can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. I definitely think somebody turned him off. He wasn't awake. Somebody definitely turned him off. And whoever had to turn him off, it could have been anybody, honestly. It could have been, okay, I was about to say it could have been anybody. It could have been a girl because she could go over there. I'm gonna stop it. My brain don't want to continue that thought. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? Okay. That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced into sleep mode. I do not remember him saying all that. Maybe the killer pressed his button and made Nekomaru into sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Good night button has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, he might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Kazuichi trying to figure out how to not get executed. He's trying to make it home. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, The killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire, it's like it's been tied into a loop, but what's the point of this? I'm not gonna be able to put any of this together right now. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body, based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. It's oil for Nekomaru. Might be similar to normal blood in humans. Water. I needed that, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. Oh, that's not the time to even worry about that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Your homie's dead. Your homie's dead. Pick him up. And you talking about oil on the floor. Well, I believe that's everything.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find some?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body? No. Wait. There's small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body? They need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. A lot of small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. Probably means that they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. If they're under his body, that means this pillar fell during a fight. If they're under his body, that means the pillar fell during the pillar fell either before or during. And you know what? The blood stain right here and the blood right here are not adding up. I cannot understand this part right here. The oil being right here, I can't understand that. And that is the top. That is the top of the pillar. You see, like you know what I'm saying? So that is the top. Oil being right here. Oil being right here would only make sense if this pillar was put behind me. And wait. Hold on. Let me rephrase that. That right there and that right there would only make sense if this pillar was actually behind us. Like if I'm standing like this, right? If I'm standing like this, that blood stain and this pillar would only make sense if this pillar was to our back left. This is our back left over here. And so then they switched what was this pillar and put that back there. So actually this one belongs behind us and the one that's behind us belongs right here. That's the only way this makes sense. And even that don't really make no sense because there's still rubble under him. There would be rubble under him if what? Let's say he was right here. He got tied up and they pushed that pillow over. Boom. Rubble would have to be all around him if it happened like that. So why is it under him? Especially seeing that rubble is right here. For rubble to be under him means that he fell on top of it, or they grabbed some of this shit and put it under him to make it look like he got moved or something. Now here's the thing about him getting moved. There's a little, I don't really know what this leg swoop blood stain right here is, besides he just was like leaking, like he swung his leg this way, and yeah, I don't really understand that either. But it doesn't look, if he got moved, it doesn't look like he got moved far. It look like he may have gotten rotated. If anything, he might have gotten rotated a little bit, but that's about it. So there's a couple things that could be planted. Obviously that mallet, that hammer could be planted. That blood right there, maybe not the entire pillar, but that blood right there could be planted. But we know that blood leaking from his head is not. So the death happened right here. But what if that blood isn't from his head and it's from his fucking leg, and when he got rotated, that's how that shit ended up like that. And they just rotated it to make it look like it crushed his head. Now, you see how much blood leaking from his little leg? What if his leg was originally right here and they just flipped his fucking body around and put I'ma stop. That's enough.
I see.
In this case, the Monokuma file, there's no written time of death, right? Did that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we could think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor's lighting is changing in colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided the two towers are the same building. which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? I'll say this. We know that if it was a man, he came all the way over here with either with Nekomaru. Wait. And so this is the thing about the time. This is Grape Tower. The ladies were in Grape Tower, right? Nekomaru being in here means something because he doesn't live over here. So when he came over here, somebody came with him or came after him. If it was a man. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It's like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with the key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Side Hall. What? After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with the chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? That's a great question. I feel like they might have did that to make it look like it was a girl that did it, honestly. Did you find anything? It's like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like it's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. Yeah. The fuck was that? Was it an earthquake? And it felt the ground move. So I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep.
what's that mean?
Yeah, and I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you more in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. And it said it was around 5:30 a.m. Were you able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
The hell? What through the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. It's not understandable when you're just as useless as a fucking sheep, you bitch. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? The fuck? Why are you bringing that up in a place like this all of a sudden? Wait, what? I read it wrong as fuck. Do you give a damn? You might potentially, but I'm trying to do better. Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and that wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence that the crime consists of things we've never seen inside the building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of a place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
well,
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it? Huh? What are you saying? You're the one who said it was a dangerous place, right? Yeah. Man, it's noisy. I can't focus on all this noise. What I say? Watch out, bitch. Don't ever say that to me ever again.
it's not like that.
It's not you guys. Oh, my bad. I tweaked out on you. It's a sound that's been ringing ever since the investigation started. The phone? A ringing sound. That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey,
Connie, what kind of sound is it? It's like a high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first? Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
then
Shall wait here. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
hey,
That sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
hey,
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. Sorry, come on. Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru outside. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
yep.
Let's go, Hajime? Yeah, if you say so. Turn that fucking sound off. Sakura Ogami. That shit is loud. Turn that shit off now.
See?
Jeez, so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Answer it! Hello!
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is it you, Fujiko?
Jeez.
Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one to pick up. What are you guys doing? Are y'all still in Strawberry House? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. It's like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't. Now, wait a minute. Now, that just made me want to think a little harder. I said I was going to stop, but I'm going to think some more. That's what my brain does. I might be a little dumb, no, but I'm going to figure this out. If you took the elevator over here. Wait. Okay, let's see. As a lady in this game, what would be the benefit of breaking the elevator if you even could? So as a woman, you break the elevator for what? You broke the elevator for what? This is the thing. If you're a woman and you did this, you had to have gone to the final dead room, gotten all the weapons, brought them to your room, waited till the morning, came down there, cracked him. Now it depends on where the elevator is broken at too, because if the elevator is broken over here, like it's actually behind the door, then that means it's a woman, because now they're stuck over here. You know what I'm saying? It means that she stranded herself over here. No, it doesn't even necessarily mean that, and I'm about to tell you why. It don't even necessarily mean that she stranded herself over here, because like I kind of been saying from the beginning, it could have been somebody trying to make it seem like one of the ladies from the beginning. They could have sent the elevator back over there to Grape Tower, but how you can't open Strawberry Tower from Grape Tower unless you had somebody hit that fucking button, like some teammate shit. I'm gonna leave it alone. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button. Why is the button? You didn't even need to break the button. They already tied the fucking thing. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there another way you guys could come to this side?
Oh, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess it's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. Well, we'll be waiting. You niggas gonna be alright?
Damn right.
Yeah, we head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixed the shit. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
And you know what? That seems a little short-sighted in just a slight way, because if that was actually the plot, why wouldn't you break the phones too? So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt that this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door is blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right? But Monokuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt we had that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you.
Jeez.
Don't me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You're probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Everyone here just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it!
After what he had to go through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to be being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune. Water!
Hey,
Okay, so now that we know the situation's over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? He's here!
Now then,
Seems you guys have noticed that the incident's taking place, so this is for you!
red bean bread and milk.
Fuck that sound. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation! Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
Well, I was thinking about what we should do and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so,
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer's responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up, because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can in the end. Maybe I need some crackers. Maybe I need some chips crackers. Maybe I need some knickknackers. YouTube, I did not say grr, so chill out. I don't need you demonetizing my shit. Here you go, bro. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
Seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. You guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. I know you guys are suffering from despair. I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Alright. Hey, you guys. Why don't we try arranging a sequence of events in this case? You know, so we could probably understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. And let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in the Monokuma Tai-Chi, right?
damn right.
So stand at Strawberry House, in order for us to get in this part of Great Tower. What? We needed to use the elevator first to go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. Since it was right before Monokuma Tai-Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway,
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. When we actually got there, the button on the hall was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. Never expected that the elevator would be disabled. Then, how's Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well,
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
you serious?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey,
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same length as Tress like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Fuck are you even talking about? So y'all heard the alarm clock ring? I never knew this had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. This is gonna be dumb because I know it already happened in the last game, but did Nekomaru kill itself? I'm not gonna stay on that idea, but 5:30 is also around the time Akane heard that rumbling. Or was it 5:15? Either way, either somebody followed Nekomaru over there, knocked him off, came back, broke the elevator, or Nekomaru broke the fucking elevator and then got knocked off over there. But see, here's the thing. Basically, anytime before 5:30 is free game for whoever could have walked in the final dead room, right? Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? There's stuff about a rumbling noise in the ringing clock. What's all that about? Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time and explain it to me. So that's how it is. Oh, fine, I'll tell you. Happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down to the hall towards the lounge.
Hey, what are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyahiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
Must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyahiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Damn.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me, nigga. And that's what happened. So if it didn't feel like it shook, so if the bloom didn't feel like it shook, maybe it wasn't the pillar falling. What if that pillar got placed down gently, and then they just got some blood and rubbed it on the edge? I'ma stop. See, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyahiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also.
And not just that, y'all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
Huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Well, it depends on what room you're in. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock you heard first and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Wall clock has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Let me, it depends on what room he was in. I can't remember which room. I think it was the luxurious room, the uppity room that had the most sound deadening. Is it sound deadening that I want to say? Insulation? One of those two. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru's sunrise, right? Can you explain it to me in just a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't fucking sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clouds in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 o'clock. Hey! And that's when it happened. The sound of the fucking door closing off in the distance. I stuck my head out from the lounge. So Nekomaru's... Hey! Those clocks are off. Nekomaru's clock is the only one that's accurate, right? So it was actually 8 in the morning when this shit happened. Only those And that means people collaborated to change the clocks. At least that's what I'm thinking. There's a man and a woman collaborating on both sides. That might be dumb to say, but there's a man and a woman collaborating on both sides, and I'm about to tell you why. That clock, the only reliable clock in this game right now is Nekomaru, because his is like whatever the fuck Kazuichi said it was, whatever he said it was, like radio, sonic, whatever the fuck. So his is the only accurate one. For him to be going to Grape Tower meant Monokuma Tai Chi, right? With that being said, they did that. Somebody did that on purpose so that no one else would go to the Tai Chi. So they were trying to isolate Nekomaru on purpose. Like they were purposely trying to get him specifically. Obviously everybody paid attention to the fact that this just seems weird, bro. I don't want to suspect Akane. I'm gonna get her out my head. The reason why it's seeming weird to me is because you purposely isolated Nekomaru. If I'm saying that there's a man and a woman working together on both sides, because they had to have changed that. No, not necessarily, because one person could have went back and forth and changed those clocks. It doesn't necessarily mean that two people had to be involved. But somebody changed those clocks because Nekomaru got up at the right time, which is like 8 or 9, whenever the fuck Tai Chi's supposed to happen. So whoever did this isolated him on purpose. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would have happened, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. That can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Fuyuko's account has been added to the True Bullet section. Yeah. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. And so, here's another thing. This is why... Okay, it doesn't necessarily have to be Kazuichi, but this is why I feel like he's involved. It seems like nobody else knew. That alarm, that the clock had an alarm, because they've been doing Tai Chi for like, what, 2 days? And that alarm ain't never went off before? At least I don't think it has. Kazuichi's a fucking mechanic. That's the only nigga that I could think would figure out to make the... Like, I don't know. That might be dumb. I just want to suspect him because he was suspecting me all yesterday. Fuck you, bitch. Well, not yesterday, but last episode. Pussy, bitch. I'm gonna leave it alone again. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuko went his Nekomaru at 5 o'clock. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, it must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. I don't know. Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
No, bro. I just had a stupid ass idea. What if one of those wires was meant to like trip a nigga walking through the door or something? What if one of those wires was used to trip a nigga walking through the door and then the pillar fell on top of him? I don't know, that might be dumb. When we heard the rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise. Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Someone was not supposed to hear that alarm clock. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason.
Jeez.
So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of Grape House and Strawberry Lounge. I mean, what? the clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you at all anymore. Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. Elevator. And the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall, just in case. Might be good to check. I don't know what you're talking about. Gundham! Gundham was not supposed to hear that alarm at all. Nor was he supposed to hear that rumbling. Bro, Gundham is so suspect right now. Gundham is so suspect right now. Gundham is so suspect right now. Gundham wasn't supposed to hear no alarm or no rumbling. You are so suspect right now. Wow. That nigga is suspect. Gundham is so suspect right now. He was not supposed to hear no alarm, gang. He was not supposed to hear no alarm. Gundham is suspect as hell right now, shorty. And it makes sense only me and Akane heard the... It makes sense only me and Akane heard the rumbling because everybody else is in the standard and deluxe room. Notice how none of them girls said that. It might just... I'm over here talking about it could have been some teamwork. It might have just been Gundham. Like, okay, Kazuichi, it makes sense that he heard it. He's in a crummy room. Fuyuhiko, you were already out here. Suspect a little bit, but not too much. The one nigga that does not make sense is just you, buddy. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. If this flower represents hope, then maybe I'm the soil in which they extend their roots. Maybe. Nah, it's too presumptuous of me. Just a brief meal. That bitch said a brief meal. Wow. Gundham is so fucking shiesty right now. Kazuichi, you're on my shit list just because I don't like you, you pussy bitch. But I apologize for suspecting you. That nigga right there is... Whoa, what the fuck you got going on, pal?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to the Strawberry Hall. They wish to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. It was you. You did it. It was you. Gundham Tanaka. First, I should investigate the elevator. It's a Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tab. The button is broken. There's no way to open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. Must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent, aka me. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundham. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which, okay, you just said that. You got that little gerbil rabbit to get in there and true wire. Oh, whoa, whoa. First I should make it. I did. Oh, I didn't click the elevator. I just clicked Kazuichi puss ass. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? Get in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned a safety device. You see that silver cover under the button? It's like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. The cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any of those tools in this building? Oh, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. Control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see, it's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken in.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. Plus, the elevator is stuck on Grape House's side. This nigga Gundham and Sonya teamed up. I don't care. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? That would most likely be, unless, like I said, somebody followed Nekomaru over there. The last person that went over there besides an mysterious entity would be Nekomaru. If it's official, the elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Yes, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. How much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? Nah, it's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your purse might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. Huh? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. Huh? I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Bro, if the elevator is broken over there, and so Gundham is still suspect because he shouldn't know nothing about no alarm clock or no rumbling. So what? So what? The elevator still got broken over there. So what? The last place it was over there. So that it can't mean that he went over there. It does definitely, I feel like it does still definitely mean that there's some teamwork going on. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. Elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move in between the houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. It's definitely some teamwork shit going on. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. I was about to say it got something to do with them hamsters, but that's stupid. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have tamed it there. In this case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. I do be getting a little tired of doing his voice, but it's okay. My God. Help me. I see. So this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. Oh, I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but never expected you to be here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. You got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! There's no such thing as human beings who doesn't have a decision to do that. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but you're stupid. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I can finally be useful for the sake of those who show their hope? Now then, how about this so-called life-threatening game? Escape.
Alrighties.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
To me.
Bring it on, escape game. It sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. He's fucking ugly. It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement? Get back. $10,000. Watch the news. Pretty sure I have to input a 4-digit password.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input... Okay. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Why would I don't... Oh, looks like I inputted it wrong. Why would the hint be close by? What do you mean the hint is close by? Let me out. I can't get out of this. Oh, yes, I can. I'm like, bro. Okay. 6, 7, 3. What? 1673? Maybe. 1673. Y'all know if this shit get too difficult, I'ma Google it. Oh, bro. Well, fuck it. I don't know. Fuck you. Watch the news? That's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It's not like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I have to put in a 4-digit code. Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light on top of this device? 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2. It could be 3122 or 1322. Okay. Failure. I don't get that. Is it addition? I'm gonna move on. I don't know what they're talking about. It's locked, it won't open. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something. I should grab it. Okay. This is like some kind of password. SM. The first letter of the days. Wait, the first letter of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Television looks broken. They told me to watch the news. Can I drag that onto it? Can I? Okay. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Huh? It says watch the news in blood. Might get cursed just looking at it. It's a secret code. It's a pretty common one. Secret code? Nagisa, do you happen to know what this means? Yes, a common riddle. Is it now? Seems you know something I don't. Okay, well basically I know there's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense. Maybe if I could bind with something else. Wow.
What am I doing here?
5. How do I interact with this? Straighten it out then, nigga. What? How do I? Right, you can learn the details of items you find by using the left mouse button. If you move the cursor over the item, pressing right mouse button, you can also use it. Are you fucking serious? I'm like, what am I supposed to? And is that a 4? What is that? It's a number 4, right? A number. It looks like a different symbol to me. Like for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Boy, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Obtain desk key. Ooh, okay. What the fuck? Says if you use these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
Sorry.
Obtain scissors. Okay.
Enough already.
Batteries. What I'm gonna use batteries for? Are they trying to say never eat waffle soggy? You know what I'm saying? Like they telling me to order the numbers. So like if this is north, the first number is 3. And then if that's north, east would be 6. And then it would be, ain't nothing over here though. What's on the west side? 5. And then that would be 7. Is that what they saying?
I forgot the order already.
So north would be 3. It would be 3, 3, 6. Never eat. It would be 3, 6, 5, 7. Let me see. Fuck.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Watch the news. I feel like they got something to do with this being a compass. I don't really know what that symbol right there means though. I thought that was north, but perhaps it's not. So if it isn't and it's facing, let's say I'm looking at it the right way and this is south. I don't know. It would be 7, 5. It would be 7, 5. 7, 5, 6, 3. Let's try that one. Let's confirm one more time. The letter news showed the direction. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by news shows the direction. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna talk to you. What you gonna say? What are you gonna say? Looks like there's nothing suspicious. The safe in those letters written on the wall look really suspicious. Oh!
That's right.
You're right. I knew the whole time that the safe is really suspicious. What safe? It might be something I missed. Let's look at the safe first and those letters written in blood. Is this the safe? What are you talking about? No, not yet. Watch the news. Well, okay. I tried that direction. I tried that direction. I tried this direction. No, I haven't. Well, yes, I have. I don't know. Let's try this one. N-E-W-S. I don't know. Am I supposed to take that literal or not?
Leave it to me.
Nope. Okay, so 7, 5, 6, 3. No. Is this south? If this is south, then this is north. So 6 should be coming first, right? Only reason I'm saying this is south because the S is big. I don't know. Never eat. So it'll be 6, 7. I don't know.
Leave it to me.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I see.
Bitch, did I not do that?
I'm sorry.
3957. It's easy if you understand what the horizontal line on the top of the 6 means. Why would I know that? Why would I know that that's what that means? What? Why would I know that? Is there like a... Why would that line make me be like, oh, that's a 9? Why would I know that, y'all? Just comment it down below. Like, what common knowledge should I have that would make that line mean 9? What common knowledge have I missed out on that makes that 6 turn into a 9 because there's a line under it? I don't know. I don't care if I'm slow or not. I just want to know where I'm supposed to know that from. What did they say? 3597?
Leave it to me.
Or did they say 3957? I don't know. A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Okay, USB stick, camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. I got those. Fuck you. Now we can use the digital camera. You're a pussy bitch. I should check the picture that's inside. Looks like it's a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. Oh, that's what that means. VEMJ. VEMJ. Why do I know that? Why do I want to know that? Where do I put letters in at where I'm supposed to... What am I supposed to do with that? Okay, you unlock the laptop with that. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? Here we go. This is a thought. It looks like it was unable to lock the laptop with the USB stick. Now I need to put the password in next. Maybe that memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. Guys, the first one of the week. 22 minutes. Shut up.
Huh?
Doubt it's that simple. What was it? S, based on the memo on the back here. It was S M V E M J S. Is this Othello? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is an Othello, bro? Don't piss me off right now. What is this? Looks like Othello.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't worry. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Could the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number? If I use this signal on the laptop to decipher it, even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Leave it to me.
Oh god, bro. I'm trying not to use my phone to record shit and do it off memory, but I'm not gonna lie. If it's one thing that I actually don't have, it's my memory. I'm so bad at that shit. If it's one thing that I'll be transparent about, I have terrible memory, bro. I took the little IQ test like a couple times. I'll be good on everything else, but the memory section, oh hell no. So that first one, according to this, if I flip it, it'll be a 2, then a 2, and then a 4, and then a what? What the fuck is that?
Leave it to me.
I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say to me. I don't know. What does that fucking mean when it goes to the front like that? Oh yeah. I should have skipped this shit, honestly. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Try inputting 9875. Why 9875? Why is it 9875? Why is it 9875? I don't understand that. How the fuck is that 9875? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah. This ain't for me.
Got it.
So this is the unlocking device to the unlocking. Yeah. We're using gimmicks that were already used to conserve energy. I don't like that. I don't know how the fuck that's 9875, bitch. Yeah, you know, I'll be an idiot. Sometimes you gotta be that, but I'll also bitch about it, cause what the fuck was I just doing? That is not the ultimate weapon. Looks like we cleared it. With our power combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean by it won't open? It's not opening! Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Any chance that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to participate in the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I'll prepare special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up until now were just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. This is probably like Russian roulette. See? A gun came out of there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Then allow me.
You can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monokuma, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, we'll one bullet until a senator, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull a trigger.
Can't!
You can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded? If you do that, there will be a 1 in 6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game. Let's give it a go!
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
Let me get this thumbnail. I'm probably not gonna use it as a thumbnail, but let me get it.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here.
Wow! Brain on the wall.
Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Essence. Blood. Growl. Oh. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Huh? Really? Oh well, let's go. The Octagon should just be on this shit. That nigga killed one of his hamsters. Gundham killed one of his hamsters. So this is the Octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension.
Hey!
Cute. What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Is this Speak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from the time at Speak Academy. Meaning their profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Speak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. I mean, that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, no good person like me actually spend time with everyone else at Speak Academy? No, that's impossible. That's true. How did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a look at it a little later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me is finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. And of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Host Week Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
What are you planning? What's written there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami!
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. Get over here. Revenge of the Final Dead Room.
No!
Coercion. Jeez, they're gone. And I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. So maybe you can beat the game without. So you can beat the game without having 5 bullets in that bitch. It's just you don't get the prize. A window. There's only one window in a place like this. Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. And in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked towards the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window, huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. Let's start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. Seems I'm finally starting to get the larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Can I see? Can I see? Apparently not. It's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the Final Dead Room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminated in truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. All I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma, especially if it's everyone's student profile from their time at Host Week Academy. That's important. Cautiously opened and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Okay, she's trying to break through. I don't like it. Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. Wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet? It'd be bad if we were split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time? Are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried? Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. That bitch. Huh? That motherfucker. It was just Gundham.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Chiaki.
I think...
There's no way he actually teleported. I think. There's probably some sort of explanation. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you the details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Okay, well, I guess those were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling too. They shouldn't have. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry's Hall's broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the Final Dead Room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger? So, you really did it?
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I just used one bullet. I guess it was just as Monokuma said.
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that and how?
man,
Hey, Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Why you just let that bitch dom you like that? Why you just let that bitch dom you like that? I can't respect you as a man no more, Hajime. You supposed to be the alpha male in this situation. You don't ever let no pussy bitch tell you what the fuck to do with your mouth. Punch him. Kick him. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the... There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was here earlier. What? The killing school life. Byakuya. You mean the killing in Soaplega Hospital Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. And it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among a group. Wow. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? That you're the killer? I mean, the mastermind, and that you've studied deeply the killing school life, and that you've implemented it into my code. You forced us.
hey,
By the way, the 4th murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez. Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh?
well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal!
yep.
Indeed! Toad Speak Academy School crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen my host peak?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were... just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school trip through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve departments pretty much only exist to increase Toad Speak Academy revenue system. Reserve department, substitute, second string, revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, To be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained for these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and reaching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. The fuck does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that,
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration of Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. And nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate student. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man,
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
that's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, no more average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the future foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate, but now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru murders first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dev room and obtained these files? That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reasons I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared the room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? You planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to decide what to kill again?
man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times have I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already? Tell us about the ultimate weapon?
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. Suppose I could tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. You know, Nagito, the only thing that you might get lucky by is dying quickly instead of slowly, because I can arrange that. You know what I'm saying, bro? That might be your luck today. Quick instead of slow. Ease instead of pain. You know what I'm saying? So just watch who you talking to. The fuck you say?
oh,
Fine, I understand. Now's the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, I don't know. I don't know what happened with that one. Now, shall we go back to investigating Nekomaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the side any moment
Bye
now.
now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead. Fuck that pussy bitch. Hey, Hajime? It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I probably read that wrong. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Ain't that right?
yep.
I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then? Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Yeah. Who's in that room? Sonya, you better not have said nothing about no rumbling. You better not say nothing about no rumbling. Even though it's obvious that Gundham probably came through there and did that shit. But anywho. I have returned from the depths of hell. And so, I know that kind of asked earlier, is this about to be a suicide like Sakura's? I know I asked that earlier, but the only reason I asked that was because everything just seemed to lead to him coming over here by himself and then taking himself out so Akane could eat, so he could help one last time type shit. That's what I thought it was gonna be. And then Gundham started talking about rumbling and alarm clocks, and he's in a deluxe room. He shouldn't have heard any of that. I might be reaching though. Gundham.
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think that compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. That nigga got bitched. Ah! The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees. I see, it's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. If the elevator rotated, how do these halls connect then? I thought the hall was the middle between the two places. If the elevator rotated, then does the building do this? I don't know, bro. As if he were thumbing his nose as Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
Oh my.
Fuck is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account has been added to the True Villain section of your handbook. You're a murderer. I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. You're not even talking about anything. Chiaki!
Hey.
Guess Nagito is like a tardy detective? What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in a mystery game. They always come to the crime scene late just to make important discoveries, but they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. And it's true, he's such a troublesome bitch. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. As soon as I came over here, I checked the first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? Nah, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Makan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with him. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane? Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for? Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? No, I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this, it's just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone is strange now too. But why? That bitch found out he's a royal. That bitch found out he's accidentally the mastermind. What? I was just talking shit.
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened, sinner?
So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? It's probably in your hand. It's probably in your hand, or on one of your hamsters. They ate it.
Damn it!
We've gone so far, there's no way I can get to the middle of the time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case.
As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife through Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
It's like the damage to his head is the reason... Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, try disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. The clock. 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop dot. Oh yeah. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The ends of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock alarm was set for 7:30, which means this clock broke the moment the alarm. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. That's strange. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? What the fuck is wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and almost seems like he's glaring at him. Maybe he's trying to make it... Maybe that bitch is trying to make it seem like Nekomaru killed himself and that's why he's angry at him. I think Gundham did it though, fuck you. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. Just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palms.
Damn it.
It's just nothing. Doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Akane.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
Jeez.
Monokuma files are useful at all. Every time we get one, the useless information is, no.
Fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey.
You purposely don't write anything specific enough to leak the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Gasp! Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the blackened is.
that's right!
If that happens, the class trial won't get heated up.
You stupid brother.
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Monomy's such a dumb child.
You stupid little sister. You don't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file is over 100,000. 100,000 people. You just try to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know.
Very nice.
Well, you wise guys should already know that.
Hey.
No, shut it. Damn.
You're so evil.
Why did they come here again? Should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted. Chiage!
But still.
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What the fuck are you talking about, pussy?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. It's a doorknob.
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back of the doorknob's still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the doorknob that leads to Strawberry Hall, then it's the other motherfucking door, pussy bitch. It have to be the door connected to Great Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out. How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. It's the only way we can see from the other side of that door, right? The button to the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
No.
Right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find the parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? Oh yeah, tweaker. That nigga back tweaking. And then he going pale too. Oh yeah, that bitch turning gray. That bitch turning asphalt. It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative to disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Sorry. Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. You didn't even notice that, you pussy bitch. Even if you fix the button in Strawberry Hall, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Oh, I get it. You're saying because the elevator's rotating that something weird is going on with the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should just at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the true bullet section in your hand, but what the fuck happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their time messed up.
Jeez.
Why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. Rather, all of them had their time messed up. For now, why don't we just head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding things that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of these mysteries.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over then. Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off so easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way to open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about it, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've come this far. If you're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep,
that'd be great. Get the fuck out my face, everybody. Why the fuck are y'all back here?
You pissed me off.
Damn.
I am concerned.
I do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, we should try it out at the very least. So why are you back here? It's a waste of time. The door won't open as long as the chain is on the other side. Unless the door rotates. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go? You're pissed because you're the one that put the chain there.
Hold it.
Hold on a second. That's not the only thing that's strange. It's the exact same shit. It's the exact same shit. So that door over there isn't even fucking real.
So,
What do you mean? Huh?
hey!
Hey, doesn't this look all the same when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the... Yeah, I don't understand how that happened. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. But it ain't. Why is Nekomaru's body in Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body is the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They all moved the exact same way. Crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Great Tower shifted to the opposite side. I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? Oh, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of this case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Chain has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth of the assignment and review it.
I see.
Chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It's definitely the right choice to confirm this. This is you thought. You already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture on the grape. Yeah. Maybe there's a hidden clue? There's a clue on that door. The handler. One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screw came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screw came out with it, right? And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well,
that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? That the fight happened in Strawberry Hall?
what?
What? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, the Nugget's probably won't give me the answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Man, what the fuck is going on? Like it's gonna start another class trial.
Hey.
How are we supposed to get to class trial ground?
Damn it.
Right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Kinda, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something.
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, and then it suddenly appeared before us. Oh, nice. That's fucking crazy. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Let's be a little
pathetic.
cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside because I'm on to you. That's why they're telling you that.
It's nearly showtime!
All four of them are still there, so he didn't kill one. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. That nigga is telling on himself right now. Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, then there's no way I'm not gonna go. It's so damn annoying, though. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock until I was only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we were the same. The same. Step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on a Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? Man, that's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope will be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. Damn it. But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hopes come from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that. Well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl is actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and his projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? The fuck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to the other. And I can't comment on a book like that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserved course student like you. Oh, my dick, it hurts. Oh, my dick and balls, it hurts. Get off them. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? I can tell his chillin' laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma. So you telling me this nigga talking about some folks in grade. You telling me this nigga talking about some just walking normally. He's just walking normally doing that. That's fucking. Have y'all ever seen a nigga walking and laughing like that? The fuck is that? I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna say that next one because I'm not affiliated. Plus, I'm from Chicago, so if I say it, it's gonna look like I'm affiliated. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say the rest of that line. But if you know, you know. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm the fuck down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Deep breaths do not work for me, bro. That shit does not work for me. I don't know how. Look at Gundham. He's a murderer. He don't even got eyeballs no more. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. We're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. It reminds me how efficient the elevator in Half House was. Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and it said a deeper, and suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened. I understand your desire to apply this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. It's so sad my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without my permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme and strange punishment. Cruel and unusual. You'll be locked up for life.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. Suck a dick and die. And so it begins. I'm gonna take this image and use it regardless of my dick and balls. I don't know what the fuck, I don't know why I included that in there, but I'm gonna use this as the thumbnail background. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th fucking time. The curtain of the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, the ultimate mastermind. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect the Kane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. It's one of us. It's that one in the middle. That one in the middle right there. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. What are you talking about? Are you against self-defense? So you telling me if a bitch busts in your house, faux nick to your fucking throat, you're not gonna do everything in your power to get rid of them, including murder if you got to? Because it's not murder at that point, it's self-defense. You telling me you're gonna let a... The wrong word almost came out. You're telling me you're gonna let an imposter and a burglar, a fiend into your home. You're going to let them do despicable things to you and your families. Take all your money, take all your butts. You're just gonna let it happen. You're not gonna eliminate the threat. Because... What? What reason exactly? Tell me something. I'm trying to figure it out. Inexcusable. The fuck? You bitch. Anywho, I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. They're gonna try to say that it's Hajime and it's not. But I know who it is. It's Gundham Tanaka. If it's not Gundham, I want to know how he heard that alarm and the rumbling. I want to know how he heard it. Ain't nothing in here for me. Get off my dick and balls. I'm ready.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go.
Let's do it.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Crazy.
I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it? Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
What are you talking about?
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
What does that mean?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
What does that mean? Flexible legs is crazy. I would usually refer to him like loose, not flexible. I don't know what she's talking
We
about.
just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
Called that bitch an imbecile though.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and
rushed over?
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
That bitch said, stop fucking in front of me. It's making me jealous.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Called that bitch dumb.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking at it. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the pillar. Wire, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar. Pillar.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
Definitely not the hammer.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Are you serious? The hammer in the towel was the weapon, like he said. It looks like that's the case, but I don't agree.
Crap out of him!
Why not?
The crap!
Oh, because it was clean.
No, that's wrong.
It was clean, my bad. Huh?
No, I can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Where?
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Bitch.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Okay.
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but it's something to the crime and the broken pillar.
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Right. Why does that heart in the background look like testicles? I don't know.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar.
Nobody.
Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
I know.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Don't bite that shit. Do not bite that shit. I'm still looking at Gundam. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru will commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Talk to me.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Bitch, what the fuck? Here I go! Stop it. Put that little arm down. I don't know what we about to do. Let's see.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Right.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Okay, what's the problem here, Hajime? The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it?
Tipping the pillar over.
Fuck. I don't even want to have to hear what you say. Cease your questioning and stay back. The killer took. You little big head bitch. You better watch who the fuck you talking to. Tipping the pillar over. Pillar's weight. I don't. Those are the only two. Pillar weight, and tipping the pillar over and pillar weight. I don't know.
I'm getting hella excited.
Why are you getting excited? Your nigga is dead. Your big homie dead, bitch. Why are you excited? Are you dumb? Yeah. Fuck you. Help me. Help me. Help me! Help me! I'm gonna go wide, and I'm gonna go on pillow weight. Y'all make no sense though. Yeah, that's stupid.
Tipping the pillar over.
I don't know. I'm gonna just start shooting shit. It's about that time. It's about that time I just start shooting shit. Y'all know how I get.
Tipping the pillar over.
Y'all know how I get. Soon as shit start being too hard, I'm gonna just start blowing. Brah, brah, brah. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Watch out.
Considering the pillar's weight.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Wow.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I ain't even gonna get mad at that one. That one kind of makes sense. I ain't gonna get mad at
If
it.
Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Yeah. We talked about that earlier. I ain't gonna get mad at that one. It makes sense.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Right.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual.
Bro, can you just fucking talk? You're aggravating me.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
God.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
Oh my God, bro.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well,
Like, I do not care.
first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
Okay.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
What are you talking about,
It's
though?
only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon.
And then she's
Since
sucking
you
his
wield
dick.
your 4 dark davers
She's
of
sucking
destruction.
she's sucking his dick. This shit getting too intimate. I don't even want it on my screen. I'm hearing saliva hitting the floor to my. Whoa.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Shut up, bitch.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Is the ultimate weapon the ability to go back and forth between woody whoop? I don't know.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
This is so aggravating, and it's
Strawberry
just strictly
House leads
Nagito.
to Strawberry Tower.
His ass doing that
and
little
Grape
Kyoko
House leads
thing.
to Grape Tower.
Like, stop, dude, stop!
But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
What the fuck was that? Why'd you sing? Sweet!
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Oh shit. For sure. Let's have a conversation real quick. I don't have a problem with motherfuckers using nigga slang. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I got a problem with y'all use it and y'all use it wrong and y'all sound goofy as hell while using it. I'll let Teru pass because he could have been Cajun, whatever the fuck. This shit cannot fly though. Faux show. Who the fuck are you talking to? You ain't never been nowhere except Novoselic, bitch. You ain't never said no shit like that ever. What the fuck made you want to get on my screen right now talking about some faux show? And then you dragged it out exaggeratedly like a motherfucking teacher trying to make fun of a hood student. Ask me how I know that experience specifically. This is like all you guys say. Is that how you talk all the time? If you're a nigga, you had a white teacher, you probably heard that at least once. Like when the teacher get mad, they start talking about how you talk. Like, for sure. Bro. For them grave. Like, is this all you talk about? Can you guys talk about the work? Whoa, sir, that felt motivated by something else. I felt a little venom in that shit. I felt a little venom in that sentence you just spewed at me. What's going on? This is the equivalent of motherfuckers thinking FN. Besides it being a gun, this is the equivalent of motherfuckers thinking FN mean Fortnite. If you don't know what FN mean, I ain't gonna tell you. This the same way that niggas don't know what YN mean. If you don't know what it mean, I'm not gonna tell you, pussy ass nigga. But this the thing. Y'all don't know what it mean, and then y'all use it. And when we, as the originators of that term, read the sentence, it don't make sense. I'll even give you a better example, because this is the one that's been killing me recently. That one right there. My phone is broken. What? What the fuck does that mean? He's playing Danganronpa. Like soon as y'all start that shit, I want it to cease immediately, right then and there. That's how I feel when that bitch just said for show like that. I didn't even get the satisfaction of singing the song that comes with that bitch because you said it so bogusly. It would be different if you said it correct, because it ain't about the skin, it's about how you say it and how you use it. If you would have said it the right way, I would have sung the song, but you talking about some faux show? Bitch, I can't respect that. I can't deem that acceptable for this gameplay. You could have even said for sure. Oh, for sure. You could have even said it regularly. Faux show though, bitch. Yo ass faux show. The fuck? That little title you got, Ultimate Princess, that shit faux show. You ain't shit. You ain't ultimate nothing but a goddamn whore. Flexible legs, them shits loose, wobbly. You been opening it up for Gundham and them hamsters. You got a weird fetish. I'm tired of you. Get off my screen. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Faux show.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Excuse me.
Actually, the exact...
No, that's wrong.
I just had to make sure that was it. I might even cut that out. Like, y'all didn't have to even hear all that.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
What? Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What the fuck is this bitch talking about?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean,
anyway,
doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Can you calm down, boy?
Does that mean he's wrong? Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Okay.
Bow down.
Bow down? Bitch, who the fuck is you talking to? You must have got me mixed up with one of them other niggas.
Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Oh, yeah.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower?
Oh, yeah. She teamed up with Gundham. He's the murderer.
But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
Why? See, this? Yeah, she's trying to protect Gundham.
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay. You do know where that saying originates, right? You're gonna get your head put on a platter if you keep that up. I just want you to know that. Pillar fragments, broken doorknob,
There
the
are
wire.
many different
Fuck you.
ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I ran out of cuts. Wow. As expected of a princess, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an opportunity to refute her.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
What?
It seems.
Hey. Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That would be hard for Monokuma too, don't you think? Like, why he talking so hard? That bitch got aggressive with it.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
Whoops. Saw that coming.
There are many different ways.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
That nigga getting sassy with it.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all easy as pie.
Okay, it gotta be the oil on the floor.
The pillar, the body,
gotta be this one. Gotta be that one.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah! Divine.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Kamusari! What?
When the position of Nekomaru's body in the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too.
Kamusari! Bitch. Destroyed your whole home with that one. Check the wall behind you. That bitch might start sliding like this. Collapsed.
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Yeah, that's that hamster in your booty crawling around. That motherfucker got you activated. You know how Plankton got his SpongeBob brain with them antenna sticks and started making his body move? That's how that hamster doing her and her booty right now.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
You're ugly as shit. Get back.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This some game shit. This is some code shit. This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. This is a fucking game. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
That bitch scared to call him. Hey.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
Stop all that grumbling, nigga. Whoa. Whoa. I'm so glad what came up didn't come out. I'm so glad I caught that one. I'm so glad I caught that one. I can't even let y'all know what the fuck I was about to say.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
It's not real.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
But I'm not the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action and learned the secret. Life-threatening game.
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
010101, green lettering, coding.
Strange scenery?
You know what it is, because you put it there.
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Yeah, this that
At an
Kyoko shit.
opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
Coding. As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. If it's not coding, odds work.
What the fuck? Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What the fuck? What doesn't make sense in this picture? The hall? It's a towel, right? It's only one towel in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along, which means it's not a natural at all. Don't you agree? I don't know. I don't care.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions explained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? I'm gonna click the sky for no reason. Sky? I don't know.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
You look like a straggly squid with no facial features. I want you to cease. Like, bro, look at your hair. At first I called you Twist Out Makoto. You look like a straggly squid. I don't care. If I took a weird glob of sea creature from the bottom of the ocean and it just so happened to be a squid and I attached it to your head, that's what you look like, you pussy.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? He's talking about that one time? Oh, hello there, Hajime. I guess so. What the fuck you doing here? Because I showed up. Showed up? How'd you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason I get to appear from the third floor, using the photo he took, I might be able to find an answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. What? No! I don't know! Fuck a triangle, bitch. Fuck a triangle, bitch. Fuck a triangle, bitch. Whoa! You pussy motherfucker. You fucker. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? I'ma go they exist. You motherfuck! They got jokes today, gang. Ha! 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 Okay. Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or 2 different towers? They're the same building. They're probably 2 different towers. I probably just fucked up. Oh no, they're the same building. Good shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck is this? Yeah. Yeah. You motherfuck. Time. What time do I have? Oh, I got 2 minutes. I'm tweaking. I'm over here looking at my time. How fast you think this shit goes 0 to 60? Jump. Jump. Pussy. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Horizontally? They horizontally? They gotta be horizontally because the thing rotates 180 degrees. Wow. Wow. Jumping, make it over there. Fuck. I don't understand why the elevator rotates 100. Well, just because it rotates doesn't mean it doesn't go up and down, I guess.
It's all coming together.
It's not. I'm still confused. The only thing I'm almost certain of is that Gundham is the killer, but besides that, I don't know what's happening.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House, which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Why are you so fucking shook?
Then the 2 houses aren't 2 different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where is Strawberry House located? Below. Wow.
Crap!
Fuck you. I was transparent. I said I don't know what's happening. I told y'all I don't know what's happening. Don't get mad at me. I told you I don't.
Top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
This means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House? What? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the 2 houses were connected vertically.
What does she got going on right now?
But what about the shape of the building? The 2 houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Quadrilateral is crazy.
And it worked, didn't it?
Why it ain't just a rectangle? Am I dumb?
Disregarding
I could be
the
dumb.
tower, we fully believe the 2 houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
You almost jump scared me, you pussy.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a funhouse?
Golly.
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those 2 houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
So the floor would just go up and down?
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
I will not watch you, you imbecile!
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Monokuma foul wide. Good night button. Tipped over pillar. Chain broke it doorknob. Strange feeling into I don't know. Let's just watch it through and see what happened.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
All right.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
That's just okay. No.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundham!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
Stop sucking his dick, Sonya. Damn.
So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them.
The dummy in Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But something like that even possible? Yeah, I don't know.
Bodies was actually.
Okie dokie.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that. Parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled his body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
She want this nigga dead.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
She wants this nigga dead.
You are joking, right?
Damn.
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Right.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
Right.
I see. That is disappointing.
That bitch wanted him gone.
Even more disappointed.
Now you gotta move on, bro.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Elevator.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that. A device that transports things to different parts of the same building. I feel like I've seen it before. Alright, let's do this. Elevator. 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 How do I play this game again? Yeah, like that. Okay. Elevator. Elevator. Ah, shit. Whoops. 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 Oh my god.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Yeah, and I'm saying you're the one that put the body there. You killed them hamsters.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
Right. That's why you can't see the top of that bitch.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To troll you?
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
To troll you.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
It would be a reason for it to change, so you have the idea that it's not on top of each other, but that it's horizontal. Or not horizontal, but like straight across, you bitch. It's obvious. I feel like Nagito.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped
They
around
work together.
it, right?
They work together. They work together.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Huh?
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all move with the elevator. The one things these all have in common are they were all on the floor.
I see. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
Mm-hmm.
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
It does? You can only enter one at a time. Only the floor moves. There's no ceiling. Well, I don't think there's no ceiling either, but I don't know what that means. Only the floor moves. Wait, what? Sorry.
Damn it!
Sorry, wrong button. Only the floor moves.
I see.
My bad.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator. Only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Mm-hmm.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
Right.
And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
So this is why Nagito thinks he's the only one that completed the game. Because if you completed the game, you would know this. Gundham and Sonya work together.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Right.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
To trick you and Gundham into telling on
So we
yourselves.
falsely believed that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
Right.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Bro.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
Fuck you mean, swoon?
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me go, I don't care.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Right.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
So you say they do know. So that means that nigga wasn't working together with her.
The body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand, and using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
So they did know, never
They
mind.
destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
The knowledge? Is the knowledge the weapon?
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Of course you think that.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundham, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yeah.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
See, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that. That's what was fucking me up earlier.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
Wait, what?
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
Well, doesn't it also rotate? I don't know.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
I get why it's confusing, because it's confusing me. Only thing I know is that that compass rotated 180 degrees, so I'm not really sure.
Fiend, what does this mean?
What does this mean?
Shut up. Fuck! Shut up. I agree. What does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same to both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower was on my right. When my back was facing the elevator in the Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. I mean, the hall was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Make your argument. Yeah. What the fuck is Akane's account? Does it matter? No. That doesn't matter.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which
probably
means your
Kazuichi's
reasoning-
account.
It's clearly contradictory.
Why are y'all teaming up, nigga?
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
This shit is disgusting, honestly. So Gundham and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but that they have matching arguments because the bitches teamed up. Is that really correct?
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
I wonder, can I hit it with that? Ooh.
No, that's
Ooh,
wrong.
locked in. Ooh, locked in. Ooh. Why am I barking?
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
That. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Right.
Rotated 180 degrees?
You should rotate 180 degrees and walk out this room before you get... Bitch, you know a word I'm trying to look for. What's that word? Indicted.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses,
That bitch turned
it
around.
also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
That is a crazy movement. Did y'all just see that shit? Look at this. Are you fucking serious?
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
This is hilarious.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
It's an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
Bubble. Hell yeah.
Splendid at all. You're inhuman.
Says the rabbit that got turned on by its brother. I don't want to hear nothing about inhuman.
You say I'm
only
inhuman,
animals start doing
but
shit
I'm
like
just
that.
a bear, so I was never human to begin with. I'm different
Incestual
from these
freak
lowly
bear siblings.
humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
That bitch said, oh my... Oh, bitch.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means. 8-sided shape.
I see.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
What? Okay, bro. I'm not even gonna say nothing else.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place befitting of the name Octagon is probably befitting of the name Octagon. Not this goddamn thing, is it? I was about to say, what the fuck? It shouldn't have been. I was like, it shouldn't have been that.
Crap!
What the fuck? What the fuck is the Octagon?
Crap!
What the fuck is the Octagon? What the fuck is the Octagon? What the fuck is the Octagon?
Crap!
What the fuck is the Octagon? What the fuck is the Octagon? I don't understand. I don't understand. What the fuck is the Octagon? What the fuck is the Octagon? I don't see no Octagon. Y'all see Octagon? I don't see no Octagon. Allow me to retry. Ooh, bitch, that scared the shit out of me.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
Right, the knowledge.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Right, okay. That's what I said earlier, though.
Like me,
I'm kind of on the right page, but I'm lost at the same time.
Realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery.
Right.
And then thought of a way to kill, making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer that did that? I know who it is. They made a mistake and they shouldn't have. They made a dire mistake. Hajime wouldn't know. Nagito probably already knows. Why, hello there. I thought I'd been a bad word to call mommy. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Mommy is seriously I'm probably not gonna say that. That's much more straightforward than I expected. That's not it at all. Yes. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be ta-da! Okay.
Okay, everyone.
Go ahead now. We got business to take care of. Give a fuck about your palm trees with testicles hanging down.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
It's alright.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
You'll get there, Chiaki.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
Right.
Yeehaw!
Okay, cowboy.
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Batteries. Nekomaru. Look how that bitch came on the screen after I said it was her. How'd you know? Fuck you.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon.
Yes, you did.
Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
See what I'm saying?
Is it really all right to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods per usual.
You say what are you saying the sake of this murder was for then?
There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
He's saying it was a murder. He said it was murder for the sake of coochie. Damn.
Only sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I don't think you would.
I see.
Right. I don't think you would.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
I see. I do too.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
And she
you know.
about to fuck around, eat that squid on your head, Nagito. You better hurry up.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito's usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object, but if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death? Falling?
I see.
Falling?
That's it. I think he might have died from
He
falling.
fell and cracked his head on the pillar! Are you serious?
Died from falling?
He tripped on that fucking wire!
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you
Are you
serious?
saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
He's getting feisty. You know it's him.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
If you fuck with the elevator, you fuck with the grape hall door. If you fuck with the grape hall door, that bitch open, ka-clunk. He fell down through that opening.
It might be possible in the tower.
Right.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Ah, but as Kazuichi said, someone has fucked with the safety. They fucked with the safety, so there was no longer any safety. He walked through that bitch, collapsed, trumbled,
Saying he
tumbled.
died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Let's just enjoy this nigga on our screen for the last time. Gundham, for a while you was truly that nigga, bro. For a while you was truly that nigga. I'm sorry that it has to end like this, bro. Look at that little candle wick shit you got on your head. That shit honestly raw a little bit. A little ember that has to be. You know how them people be like turning their candles off? They be. Yep, we gotta put you out your misery.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
That's probably indigestion. If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? And we're gonna reach the truth about this. Is that I need to solve that mystery next. It's exactly where you think he fell from, in my opinion. I don't know.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
Good night button.
That must be the threshold.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's probably good night button.
As long as there's a moving...
No, that's wrong.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Right.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
That's true.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes.
Right.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Damn.
Silence, pest.
Damn. Get off his dick, bitch. Get off his dick a little bit, bitch. Back up, bitch. You doing too much now. You got that hamster in there going crazy. Jackrabbit.
Now you're calling me a pest?
Change that facial expression and you probably wouldn't get called that. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chucky seems to have an idea, but what could that be? Wire? Maybe, because nothing else makes sense.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No.
What about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
No.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest.
Bitch, you shut up.
Don't be so cold.
Fuck her.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Okay. You know what? If Nekomaru's inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in elevation? Oil on the floor doesn't make sense. Tipped over pillar.
In the elevator.
So you're telling us all...
Even Hajime's not listening to me. How 100 megapixels ever is shocking. I'm serious though. Here's a way to create it. Alright, I'm trying to figure it out.
So you're telling us all...
Pillar again?
I don't know. I feel like it got something to do with this though. I feel like it got something to do with this though.
Suspicious.
Wow, that bitch took it. What the fuck? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
If you arrange...
I don't know. Yeah, I'm at that point where I'm just shooting shit now. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Crap!
That bitch told me to take this more seriously. He's talking about a fucking doorknob when we're talking about a
So
drop.
you're telling us all...
You bitch. Well, watch him be right. Watch it be right.
On the floor seems suspicious.
Yeah, you're not even correct. You're a bitch. Yo, I swear it got something to do with the wire, bro.
The pillar?
I swear it has something to do with the wire. I don't care. I'm looking it up. I don't care. 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 Okay. Doorknob and wire. It's doorknob and wire, bro. I don't really know how. I just knew it was wire. I just knew it was wire, but I don't know how the fuck is doorknob, but they're gonna explain it. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
What if I start to enjoy
You bitch!
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Fuck!
I agree with that.
Whole time he was right, and I was talking shit about him.
Scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
I think so.
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop.
Ooh, yeah.
If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower and suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Damn, look at my boy. He was just chilling. This is fucked up.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Pause.
You better not finish that sentence.
Pause.
The killer took advantage of the
Pause.
elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
What is your problem?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
I mean, it's true. I don't know how he fell, but I do know that's what's going on.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case... You still won't be able to explain moving the elevator with Neko is just impossible. End of story.
Hold on, thanks guys, Ouija. I think I figured out how to kill a drop Nekomaru.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Hey!
Allow me to cut through those words.
Hey!
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
Yeah.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
Fuck.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, that absolutely, that shit don't even add up. If you got a 230-pound fucking robot on a door handle, how the fuck does the door handle not just break off? But then they just explained it broke off. I'm like, that shit don't make no sense, gang.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power. Right, I remember he was yanking on that motherfucker. Right. That's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
See. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said.
Did she even say it?
I'm just a pest.
Oh, that.
No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Wow.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Yeah.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Nigga,
This guy, he gets off on this.
Yeah, that nigga, boy, Taro must have invaded.
So thanks to that alarm,
Taro.
Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Motherfuckers did a soul swap, I don't know.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Yeah. That mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing that I could think of having it was collided with a pillar.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Hell yeah.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
I already got it.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
The fuck?
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
The clocks were wrong.
There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
No, you didn't.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, this is one after another, but can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. Should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Bro. Those clocks are not right. What? Wall clock, radio clock, and clock timer.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Stop! It's like they knew I know, so they gotta throw them. It's fucking spamming. Damn.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
Right.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Whoa, racism.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Okay.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Yeah, you should do that. You should. This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. I think if I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Logic dive. I thought they was about to tell me to select the killer. You know, I was going straight for Gundham. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It's just something ain't adding up with that, you know? I'm sure y'all feel it too. Somebody's like, I already know it isn't him, so you can get off his dick and See, that's how I know it's him, because I failed when I started to doubt myself. When I know it's him, I know it's him. I ain't finna let you pussy bitches change my mind. I know what I know, and I know what I know. You heard me? Hey. Fucking talk about. Alright, question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Where the murder happened, the time in the building, who the killer is. The time in the building. At least I think so. Alright. Fuck. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. The building clocks. They could say both for the alarm clock, but I'm gonna go building clock. Right, bro. I knew I was correct. Yeah. Fuck are you talking about? Whoa! You see how they be throwing this little pinwheel shit at me? Fuck them. Hell yeah. Question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Both. Well. Both of them. Shit. Yeah, I think both of them had the wrong time. Bro. Hey. Hell yeah. It is all coming together.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Well, like for one of them it was like 2 hours, wasn't it? Maybe I'm tripping though.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Right.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
A Kane account.
or his scream.
He's not the type.
If only Neko, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
I already got it. It's a Kane's account right there, I think.
If only I heard the sound when you...
Ah!
I agree with
Flocka! I go hard in the mother... Stank, nigga. You stank, nigga. What the fuck
That's
you
right.
stank, nigga?
We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
You shouldn't have heard the alarm clock that came before it, though. I remember that. What?
What is it, Sonia?
What?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Uh-huh.
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
So that was 7:30.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
Shut up, bitch. If that rumbling sound was heard, that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off was literally right in front of me, 2 hours.
See, Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out
Just Nekomaru. Right. Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Yeah.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Right. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that thing is Monokuma's Tai Chi.
I see, that's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
No. I was early.
How did they use it?
You know exactly how they used it.
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru.
Right.
His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
That was actually 7.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Right, that's what set me off when he said everybody ditched.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
The fuck? Hey, it's outrageous. I didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. And turn like out this hour also. I guess give me help.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
What?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Shut up.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Right.
Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
That alarm went off.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off.
Right.
Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is.
What?
If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Well.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now.
What?
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge.
Who, Nagito?
We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Ah, but alas, you've all been mistaken. It's the opposite way.
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Y'all got it fucked up. It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? But I know who it is. But I know it's him. I know it's him. I know it's him.
Crap.
It's not Nagito. Okay, bro. Whatever, fine.
You're the only one!
But it ain't him. It's not him.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
But it ain't him.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
There was somebody that shouldn't have been there, Kazuichi. That's the thing.
It was just
Him!
me, Gundham, and
Him!
Fumihiko.
Him!
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
Absolutely was in his room.
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
I was in my room. Idiots. Buffoons. Must you be so foolish? Have you forgotten the one crucial detail that revolves around these 3 different rooms? One room, no insulation. One room, moderate insulation. The other, maximum insulation. I couldn't have heard a thing. That's why he didn't come out.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
What?
If I may be frank,
Please be.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
Why?
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
This nigga.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Right. He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
He's not lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Right.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House.
Right.
But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
Man, I tell you. Chiaki.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Deluxe. Y'all were in that deluxe.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the 3 of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Oh, fuck. The only people who didn't hear the sound were Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. The secret is, what do these 3 have in common? Could this be a secret that points to the killer? It absolutely points to the killer. It absolutely points to the killer. Deluxe. I don't know what that room. I don't know. Oh, deluxe rooms. Deluxe. 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 Do y'all know that song? Wait, didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki, the 3 of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? Mm-hmm. If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The deluxe rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room has so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation.
Uh-huh.
You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Are you using my dick as a stripper pole, dancing and spinning on it? Get off.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Let me select that bitch.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Ah.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Ah.
Decisive factor?
Ah. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. I definitely understand what he means. The killer among us, the killer who murdered Nekomaru, go right to him. Go right to him.
You're the only one.
Whoa!
Gundham, there's something I want to ask you.
What were those hamsters doing last night?
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that?
That bitch making his voice deeper. What's wrong with that? Hell nah. You told on yourself.
If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundham?
Uh-huh. Get that hamster out your butt. It's time.
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundham, you have some sort of explanation, right?
You know what this calls for? It calls for pushing. Like that. Push. The hamster come flying out. You'll be alright.
Gundham probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower, which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Sheesh.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off.
Sheesh.
And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Diamond, I think it was you. You asked me why I think Nagito and Kyoko are the same. Come on, bro. You can't tell me this nigga didn't just put that shit together like she would. You talk about Chiaki. Chiaki ain't do shit this trial for real. It's been his bitch ass. This amorphous squid. I don't even know if amorphous is a word. I feel like it is, and I don't know if I'm using it right. Let me Google it real quick. But yeah, you understand me now? Amorphous is a genus of bacteria from the order of Hyphomicrobialis. Ooh, shit. Safe search. Oh yeah, this is definitely an amorphous squid. I can't even show y'all what y'all can look up. I actually don't recommend you look it up. It's kind of gory, but if you look up amorphous, that's what he got on his head. Amorphous squid.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. I don't know what that word is. Get it off my screen. I failed.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundham tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Damn.
Gundham? Please, can you at least say something?
Damn. You was trying to bust it open for him. You had that hamster preparing y'all for y'all date tonight, and he ruined it himself.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Where's the 4th one? Oh, there it is.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Boy.
Is that your argument?
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Bro, if it's not Gundham, I'm gonna shit myself.
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely him.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
Yeah.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundham is the killer.
Okay.
Hold on a sec.
What?
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce.
Huh?
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
What is wrong with you, nigga?
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Oh my god.
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
I see you still ain't pushed. That shit must feel like constipation. It's okay. Don't let them claws dig in though. It's gonna get much worse.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
So I'm gonna have to fight Sonya.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis.
Oh, he's gonna fight.
Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Oh, he's fighting.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Probably the Octagon.
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
Okay.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
Not true.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
I don't think it is.
Are you serious?
And here I thought it's already been decided.
It's been decided. Don't let him fool you.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That bitch said pitiful humans. Shut up, bitch. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. You bitch. Make your argument? Why do I have to make my argument?
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Ooh.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
It's definitely a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? What?
There's definitely a secret passageway. Or Sonya's his accomplice. One of those two. A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find out what it is for the sake of everyone's hope.
There's no question that
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan
That
to
one.
lecture me?
That one. I think it's that one. Here we go.
A secret passageway.
Here we go. It's that one.
That elevator was the only means of travel.
No, that's
I'm sorry I gotta do this to you, Gundham. It's over with for you, though.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
It's over with for you.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Oh, bro. Nagito! Where you at?
You're the only one!
Nagito!
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Bitch, I thought you said you wanted to. I thought you said you wanted this to end quickly.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
You fucker. Get off my screen.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Right.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
What?
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
Okay, you just pulling shit out your ass.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion.
Okay, bro.
If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
Move
There's
along.
no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Then here goes Sonya in the back. You wouldn't like him when he's angry. Stop this. Shut up, bitch. All right. Yeah, I don't know. What are we gonna talk about here?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
My
Provided
gosh.
you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion.
What
Shall
the
I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
What the fuck? His argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. He needs to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Fuck! Wow, this nigga, wow. This like rap battling Eminem right now. This like rap battling Eminem right now.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Fuck! Fuck!
Back down!
Whoa! Whoa! How? How?
Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur!
Whoa!
If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. He probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the darkness.
Know the lips from a blind confusion.
Ha!
At least pray
Oh,
to
I
the
missed.
key which dwells
I think it's
in the
wire.
light.
I think it's wire. I think it's wire.
If you don't want to drown
Ha!
him,
Ha!
Allow me to
Ha!
those words.
Kamusari!
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Damn.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Yeah.
It seems this is the end.
Damn.
Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Okay.
Hey, what are you... First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundham tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point.
Okay.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So
He's
tried
automatically
going over to
going. I don't have to
Strawberry
control
Tower,
him.
just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that.
I'm not doing anything. He's doing
At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place.
Right.
Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundham was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
it. It's my turn to click.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Go ahead.
Through this, Gundham successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting it.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Ooh, Vegeta.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
What's there to understand, my good buddy?
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet.
Whoa.
Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Whoa!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
Unless you're a fucking hamster.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Unless you're a fucking hamster.
Just as I thought, truly frail, succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Ooh.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat.
What is that?
First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
Okay.
You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Go on somewhere, bro. I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Of course I will. Panic, talk action. Of course.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Crush as David prophesied! I won't let you!
Oh, gimme.
Crush as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
Bitch, hey, bitch,
Crush as David prophesies! I won't let you!
bitch, bitch, bitch,
Crush as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire!
Whoa, he's cheating. He's cheating.
For the Tanaka Empire! Crush as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Crush as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver!
Bitch. Damn.
It's Nekomaru.
4 Dark Davis.
Really think I can
Oh
get behind
shit.
him so easily?
Shit. I didn't realize. Okay.
It's
The 4 Dark Davis. There we go.
This is the end.
There we go. My bad. I sold.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh, fuck.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Why wouldn't he? And you want to know the crazy part about this? It was foreshadowed when he used the hamsters to press that hall button. This game be foreshadowing shit like that.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Multiple times. Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come for you to lend me your aid. Piastrol, Supernova, Silver Fox Sandy. Ew.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
Mm-hmm.
How about it, Gundam?
Nigga said it like it was a slur. Condom. Whoa. Music get quiet.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
Yep, now push.
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
Right.
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
Damn.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Damn, this nigga ready to go. Oh, now you told bitch what happened to my closing argument, bitch. I thought you was gonna stop me, bitch.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
All right.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed
I'm
the
gonna lean
crime.
back. My back hurt.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Right.
That secret being Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
Right. What the fuck?
On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
Bitch was about to go swing on niggas. Tai Chi. Does he even sleep?
Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Damn.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
How fucking fast are they?
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
Okay. Why?
Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob.
What the fuck is them sound effects?
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret Octagon passageway to travel to Grape House.
I don't think my slow ass would have figured it out, even if he didn't break these buttons. I don't think I would have figured that out.
After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall.
Okay.
With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
Right.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30.
Ew. Oh my god, look at him. Holy shit.
To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
Oh my god.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died.
I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm reaching with this. I might be reaching with this. But you tell me this one thing. If you were hanging upside down, and then you look up/down to see the nearest floor is tens of feet away, are you actually gonna struggle like that? Are you gonna panic? You're not gonna wake up and then stay completely still once you realize that if you move too much, it's over with for you? You're lying. Maybe, bro. Maybe. I don't know, man.
The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundham Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Damn!
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
Why you can't just say fucking, I'll fucking kill you myself? Why you talking about friggin', bitch? That shit sound like a, that's just... Friggin' sounds like some type of British delicacy, I don't care.
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
Push.
You killed Nekomaru?
Push.
I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundham Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Sonya, push. It'll come out. Don't let that motherfucker grasp onto your rectum. B. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Allow me to continue.
This result isn't all that exciting.
Why is that?
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your...
Sorry.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Damn. Puss ass nigga, man. Whoa. Class trial is ended. All rise. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundham Tanaka.
Nice.
Hey, I said all that without biting my tongue. Biting.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already, get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear from Gundham.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change the thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. Then I shall explain it all. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised the killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Oh shit. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the warlock, Gundham Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Damn.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
Bro, I don't know. This shit is hard. This shit is hard.
That is...
Why did you fight? We were all friends. That shit is hard. Like a real ass, like niggas actually shooting the ones. Y'all can't tell me that's not gangsta as hell. Hold on, bro. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life! That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce denounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime?
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was merely child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance? Gundham, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundham Tanaka!
History's greatest monster! My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sakes of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million years, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Bro. I just feel like clapping it up for this chapter. bro. Gundham and Nekomaru are... they're hymns, you know? They're them. You get what I'm trying to say, bro. You know what I'm trying to say.
Wait.
This is just too much. If I have to say it again, Sonya, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I beg of you.
Please help Gundham. Push.
Huh?
Miss Sonya.
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonya, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundham. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundham Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
Damn!
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Wow, this might be my favorite chapter out of the two games so far. I know this game isn't over yet, but this might be my favorite chapter, bro. Like real nigga shit. Wow. Wow, bro. Whoa. Gundham Tanaka's Stampede, Ultimate Breeder. He about to get them bitches to Sonya, ain't he? Is Gundham about to be on some Chihiro shit and put himself in the fucking hamsters? Damn, did he just get split in half? Oh. Damn, they say my boy going up. Oh, wow. They about to grab him before he make it. He made it! Damn! Yo! A real nigga tear almost just fell. Y'all almost seen a motherfucker drip. Folks in the grave. That motherfucker almost went. Shorty. Wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. No, bro. There's no fucking way. Gundham. No. No! Even after Gundham is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chest. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. What is up with this Hina-ass monologue you're going on? I don't like it. I don't like it. I want you to stop. The biggest piece of shit is me. Yeah, what is this Hina shit you got going on? I don't like it.
The worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundham will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. That boy did not go to... He went to his hell. That nigga went to his hell, but like he ain't go to hell. Damn, Gundham, damn. Oh, I gotta clap it up again. Shorty. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that. Hey! So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? Class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the King's school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a second. That moon shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundham and Nekomaru said. It's what it means to live, right? I might make this the thumbnail. That's why I took the little screen away. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. Then after we're full, let's just sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our very best again. Yeah, you're right. Nagito, this should be your favorite one. Why are you down and depressed and dirty? With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Ew. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. Before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
Guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? You're finally gonna confess your love.
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students will be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
I just reused the stuff from the
But
this file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into this file? Or are you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? This is my job to heat things up. It's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monokuma after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Your existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey who's putting you guys through all this awful stuff. It's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladers such as myself in despair exist. You're right! You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know what you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey,
Harry, there's one more thing I want to have to ask you.
see?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey,
Well, answer my question.
That's.
If that's the case, if that person's already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? What? Your neck is slim. I'll crack it in two. I don't know why I got aggressive. What? What? 11 hours, 13 minutes. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Danganronpa. Damn. Damn. That bitch sung it a little bit. Bread for destruction. You have obtained the present Hellhound earring. Wow. Would you like to save your progress? Please. Alright. That is the end of today's episode, man. I think this might be my favorite chapter and trial of the entire series so far. So if you find yourself agreeing with me or disagreeing with me, like the video. If you have any emotional reaction to this video, like it. Like button if you fuck with it. You feel me? Comment if you end games when you play, man. Subscribe for more content like this. I will catch y'all niggas in the next one. Peace. What? It lagged. I'll catch y'all niggas in the next one. Peace. That shit lagged.